Actually, that is not true anymore. I do have a mic because I realized I can use 2 instances of OBS, one to local record just the gameplay, and then I can actually stream like usual with the overlay and the mic and everything. Okay, let's go. I'm not used to the game launching instantly. Normally I have to compile it. Right, you guys can see that, and this one sees this. Okay. So, I'm just gonna jump into a new playthrough and start recording when I kind of get set up. And I'm gonna try and capture footage of all of the different gifts, because I think it would be a good idea to make a video about gifts at this stage. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to use the Stream Deck. I'm assuming that is just working with the first instance of OBS that I launched. Maybe it controls both of them, I don't know. Kinda wish I had a single key to toggle the UI. I have to press 2 keys. I'm gonna go store on this side. Get out of here. Campfire. Drum. We're a bit too far away from the coast for fishers to be any good, but gotta show off everything, so foragers. Do we have one more female? Oh my god. I can actually gender swap them now since I fixed that. Oh, there's one. You can be a forager. And then my final remaining... Oh no, I still need a couple of water bearers. Though I would prefer to be female also. So I'll swap them. Two water bearers, I mean one would probably be enough in this scenario, but having two is always nice. Everyone else can be a worshipper. That's it. Okay. So I would like to capture one of the carpenters gathering some firewood, maybe. If that can be seen, I missed it. Oh my god, somebody's on fire already. Getting the store built in record time here. That was pretty crazy. Okay, that was pretty good. More felling. So this guy might grab some firewood now. Hopefully he doesn't get attacked by anything. Oh, he did. That sucks. Maybe now we get a chance to see the guards in action. Not really. That would have been almost perfect. Like felling, supplying, building, gathering firewood, all in one clip. I suppose we could still feature the same clip. The guy just got attacked by a moose in the middle of that process. There we go. So we've kind of got all the footage that we need to show off the carpenters there, I suppose. So seeing the drummer like start drumming and then everyone else's movement speed increases is perhaps like a good way of demonstrating what the drummers do. Not sure that was the best clip, but we'll stay focused on the drummer for a minute. I'm gonna want to follow the hunters soon. See if we can capture them in action. Probably the breeders will be the most difficult, or at least most time-consuming gift to capture. Well, this might be quite good, like, you get a bit of a look at everything, everyone moving kind of slowly, and then the drummer starts drumming, and you really see the contrast. It really tells the story of what the drummers do. That's probably good. I think we should focus on the hunters for a bit. Hopefully we can see them take down an animal or something. We basically need to see them like... Okay, this is not ideal. They're shooting at something from right outside the store. I would at least like to see them hunt for something. Okay, maybe we focus on this one. Okay, that was maybe not the best clip. We'll probably should try and get a better one than that, where they aren't just instantly shooting. Yeah, the drummers are really great. Such a useful gift just to be able to give everyone that +1 movement speed. Okay, I'm not sure if any of the no, none of the progenitors got in that tent. That's sort of what I need to capture next, I think. Otherwise we're gonna miss it, potentially. Actually makes it more difficult when I have the 2 progenitors, because I don't know which one to focus on. I guess we have a bit more time to maybe concentrate on the hunters until tomorrow night. They're over here. They're still just getting kills in camp, which is a bit a little bit easy maybe. Doesn't really show off the hunting very much if the animals are coming to them. See, now everyone is... So I did it again, because these deer are just so close. Everyone is sleep deprived now. Did one of those... Okay, it's getting kind of serious now. I think one of those progenitors actually did get into the tent. I only see one of them out here. So we really need to kind of capture that with this one. It's also, I don't really like capturing the footage when everyone's sleep deprived, because it's like too much noise on the screen. Yeah, I think the other progenitor actually just snuck in there. Oh, I suppose... Well, I don't know actually. If that's desktop audio, or if that is like captured through some other source in OBS. The notification sounds, don't want them in the recording really. This might be a good clip if they get a kill here and... Oh, that's perfect actually. This is a really good one. We saw them kind of stalking for a while and then shooting and harvesting. The other hunter showing up now to help. They are a bit slower than usual because they're sleep deprived, but this is a fairly good little clip, I would say. We can see them deposit this stuff into the store once they get done. Actually, this one hunter here isn't sleep deprived. This one actually managed to get some sleep. And they get the drummer buff when they get close. We can see them drop this off into the store. I'll probably grab something to eat after that. There we go. Plus meat. Nice. That's a pretty good clip for the hunters. I think we got lucky with that one. I think I may have potentially missed the progenitor in that time. Unfortunately. No, they're still there. Okay, this is the one we need to focus on now. Maybe we can capture a nice pregnancy. Obviously the hardest thing to capture is when they go into labor and give birth, but I kind of need to capture that as well. Which means this needs... either I gotta cheat it, which I've can't really do unless I start a new game and change some stuff. Well, maybe not. Maybe I can. Nope. Because of the way that I set up the timers. Well, I don't know actually. Anyway, we'll just try and capture it. Hey, look at that, we actually saw it. Great. So this progenitor should emerge pregnant. So we get to see them go in not pregnant and come out pregnant, so we get a good idea of what this gift is all about. I will probably fast forwards the footage or something. Especially considering I think they're sleep deprived, aren't they? So they're going to be sleeping for a full 12 hours, not just until morning. So yeah, I'm certainly going to have to speed up this footage, but obviously if there's no males in the tent with them, they won't get pregnant. So it is, I'm pretty sure I saw a male guard entering the tent. Possibly some others. But it is possible for them to go into a tent with only females, and in which case they would not be pregnant when they come out again. But this is good. This is going good so far. What have we got so far? We got carpenters, drummer, hunter, progenitor. It's 4 out of 10. We got 6 to go. Water bearers should be a fairly easy one. Maybe we can do water bearers next. I think the guards are going to be one of the harder ones to capture, because you sort of need like a big bit of combat to break out so that we can actually see them in action a little bit. Well, ideally that's what we want. They could just scare something away, I guess, without ever actually fighting, but might be a bit more interesting. And then the healers as well. The healers might be a little bit difficult to spot in action also. The shaman. Yeah, definitely going to have to fast forward this footage up, but I don't want to cut away because I kind of want to show that, like, oh, they go in the tent not pregnant and come out pregnant. Just to, so there's no confusion. And I suppose it would be kind of time skipping around a little bit if I was to immediately include, I don't know, it might be better to include this clip and then show some other gifts and then come back to the breeders later and be like, okay, and then they'll go into labor, you know. I should probably save after this, and then I'll have a save to come back to. And it's also strange that they're, I guess, not sleeping at night. It is night now. They will probably... will they wake up in the morning here? I'm not 100%. They went to sleep pretty late in the day yesterday. But they only need 12 hours of sleep, so they might not wake up, like, with sunrise, but they'll wake up in the morning, I suspect. And I'm assuming this other progenitor down here is probably pregnant now. Yes, they are. And the fishers and foragers, the pain there is that the hunters gather so much meat in the process of gathering the fur to build the tents that it'll take a while for them to need to start fishing and foraging again. So we might not see that, but here we go. Hey, they're pregnant now. They just immediately went to the store for a drink. We didn't... Okay, that's quite good. We get a good look at them here. That's probably fine. That's probably a decent clip. I'll make a quick save there. Yeah, that's probably good enough, right? They're going back in the... Oh, they're sheltering from the rain, that's right. And they don't give priority to sleep-deprived humans to use the tents. Because, yeah, I couldn't be... Kind of couldn't be bothered coding it. Let's just keep an eye on the water bearer. Oh. Are they sheltering from the rain now? They're trying. As long as there's enough water in the store, they're not actually going to fetch any water, but they'll drink that pretty quick. So if we just keep an eye on this water bearer, we should see them go fetch more water pretty soon, I imagine. Here we go. This will be a good clip showing what the water bearers do. We also, ideally, we need to see them extinguish a fire, which I could manufacture that by intentionally setting somebody on fire. But there we go, we see them putting water into the store. That's a pretty good clip of what the water bearers do there. Not the longest trek to that stream, but still it shows kind of everything it needs to show. And they're in the tent now. So, yeah, I might do worshippers last, because I actually have to send them out to unlock something, I think, really, to, I mean, that's going to be tricky, because I have to go click on the thing. The wolves are all pretty far away from us in this map, so... Oh, somebody actually died! I had no idea, a hunter died. Oh my god, 2 of them. They must have gotten attacked by these wolves. All 3 of my hunters died. That's insane. I had no idea. So we have a genuine, like, reason to unlock Miracle Resurrection now, and we're not going to get any more of these tents built unless we, unless I mean, I can use Miracle Fur to provide some fur. Unless I create more hunters, we're kind of screwed. I can supply... Oh, are we going to see the guards in action here? Did somebody else die? They're about to. We're not careful. Maybe we can get this... Maybe we can lure this moose in here. Come on, moose. Come on, moose. Why are you not attacking now? Here we go, come on. And then I can... I don't want this guy to die, necessarily. And then I can focus in on a guard real quick. And maybe see them defend from the moose. We see that we kind of see the healers in action a bit there as well. I suppose it wasn't very clear what was going on. We could do with a bit of a better clip of the guards than that, I think. Oh shit, I had these enabled still, so that's no good. I don't want those visible. Yeah, it wasn't really clear what was going on there. If we don't get any hunters, nobody's gonna harvest this moose. We have 5 worshippers. I might convert like a couple of worshippers into hunters for the time being. It's just so they can harvest this moose. We don't want it to go to waste. and that'll get us more fur to build these remaining tents with. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it might be a bit of a struggle to get good clips of the guards in action with just this particular configuration of spawns that we've got. Well, maybe if they were like aggroed these wolves and brought them over to the camp, we could see the guards defending. Looks like they might just sneak away with that firewood though. Oh, where's this guy going? I mean, I can always manufacture a scenario by luring the wolves over or something and watching the guards react to that. Yeah, you never know, it might happen naturally. Who else do we need to see in action? Fishers and foragers, but we won't see them until like they finish eating this meat, basically. Keep an eye on these carpenters going over here. They might pull these wolves. Oh, we got some foxes out hunting here, it looks like. Why are they all moving together like that? Oh, they're going to the stream, I see. Oh, they were clashing with the other foxes. Get them off. Suppose the wolves will start heading out hunting before too long. So, yeah, the fishers and foragers, guards, shaman, worshippers, fisher, forager, guards. So, I'm kind of focusing on guards next, really. I had no idea that my hunters were even being attacked before, because when I disable the UI now, it also disables the combat overlay, which is what I wanted, but if something's happening off screen, I don't know about it anymore. My god, it takes a long time to harvest a moose. These hunters have been going at it for days. That's crazy. Oh, we have resurrection right there. Dangerously close to those wolves, and they're probably going to be hunting. Oh, it's day 7, they might have already been hunting recently. Maybe this is a good opportunity to... Oh, somebody's on fire. We can get a look at a water bearer extinguishing them. God damn it. I wasn't quick enough. And don't have the combat overlay, so it's harder to spot that kind of thing. Jesus Christ. Are these hunters gonna die before they actually manage to finish harvesting the moose? Never really thought about that. Yeah, if you just had one hunter and they were trying to harvest a moose, it would probably take them so long that they'd die in the process. Yeah. Not so sure about that. I'll just make a note about that. Looks like this carpenter might aggro these moose. Oh, where the hell are you going? There's firewood right there. You're going for this one. Just out of range. Oh my god, one of the carpenters did die earlier. We have quite the graveyard forming. Okay, the hunters made it without dying, thankfully. Why do they always tend to seem to go this way when searching for firewood? I don't know. I think he's given up. He's going to bed. I don't know if he's going to make it. These tents are going to fill up before he gets there, possibly. Oh. Oh. Unlucky. Oh, he's still going. Okay. This one is like supplying this with fur. Okay. Keeping the fire going. Working late into the night here to get the camp constructed. Now what are you gonna do? He's eating. And now he's going for firewood during his downtime. Oh my god, look at the amount of meat. We're never gonna get to. We are gonna get through it. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, they're actually doing pretty good on firewood, which is rare. Yeah. So really, oh, he's sleep deprived now, my god. So he'll go take a nap, a 12-hour nap. Yeah, because it's like somebody will set on fire. But there's water in the store, so the water bearer doesn't have to go far to extinguish them. So it's kind of hard to catch it in time. Plus, without the combat overlay, it's more difficult to notice it happening. Maybe take this opportunity to capture the worshippers in action, but at the same time I sort of don't want them to be interrupted by the wolves. Could we convert our hunters back to worshippers, maybe? I still have a hunter somewhere, apparently. There they are. They're withdrawing meat, so I guess they don't have any in their inventory, so you can be a worshipper again. I will use... I'm sure I have enough power now to finish supplying these. Okay. Yeah, mate. Well, I think we should wait for tomorrow if we're gonna do that. Holy shit, someone's on fire, quickly. Okay, we might actually capture this. That's good. Okay. Ideally, I think we would still want them to, there we go. That's not bad, and you can see the shaman were healing them. We didn't get much of a look at that, but... Oh, I might have cut away from that a little bit too soon. Hopefully not. I wanted to look at the shaman, but I realized it was a bad idea too late. Someone else will probably set on fire at some point. We'll try and capture that again. Yeah, really, like... To really get a good look at the shaman in action, we sort of need somebody to get injured out of their range and then move in range. And then we can really see the shaman, you know, healing them. If they've already been healing a burning human, it's sort of harder to see what's going on. But if we could see a shaman healing somebody and then wandering off to get a mushroom to regen mana, that would be pretty good. What's happened to all the firewood now? Is it just because our carpenter's dead or something? Yep. How many? We still have 2 carpenters alive, so... So I think we could use this as an opportunity to see the worshippers in action. Unlocking the resurrection shrine, which we actually desperately need. Now this is going to take a really long time, unfortunately. Guess we're just going to stare at this for a while. I mean, I know I can speed up time in-game, but I'd rather speed up time in the editor. Rather like fast forwards the footage. It's not taking that long. I mean, it's taken a while. But it's fine. If I won't even know if something happens, that's the thing, actually. Without the combat overlay, I don't know what's going on off screen. Really. Unless these worshippers get attacked themselves, I don't really know what's going on. Oh, shit. I'll be right back. Amazon delivery. I didn't want to pause the game, man. You gotta move fast with those Amazon guys. Jeez. They don't hang around for long. Whew. The thing is, as soon as these worshippers like finish unlocking this thing, they're gonna start moving away. And I've got the follow cam on. And I can't really detach it without moving the camera. At least I don't think I can. So I'm just gonna have to hope that looks okay. Hopefully that will look fine. And what we could do is keep an eye on these. Well, they're probably gonna, I don't know, they might go to sleep or something. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully what these guys will do is they'll unlock this, they'll go back to camp, get something to eat and drink, and then they'll resume worshipping at the menhir. And I always want to call it the obelisk still, but it's a menhir. And that way we can show off like both of the things that they do. They unlock these shrines out in the world, but they also worship it at camp, because I wasn't able to show them worshipping at the menhir and then like leaving to go unlock one of these things, because I had to move the camera over here to activate it. Almost 75% of the way there, and we'll see what they do after this. You know, having played around with the pre-made, predetermined, preset paths the other day when we were doing the portal update, I think it would be fairly easy to get these guys to like march around the shrine or the menhir whilst worshipping. You just like, once they get in position, well, because it's an ellipse, no, it is a bit more difficult, isn't it? It's almost like you would need to build, well, you could do that. You could build a path for every possible starting position and then figure out a way to, like, where you gotta, like, figure out where where are they standing relative to the thing, and then start them on the correct path so that they walk around it in a loop. That's the plan anyway, something like that. That would work. It might not be the best way of doing it. Maybe I'll think of something better. Oh, no, you could just use one path with one point on the path for each possible starting position, and then you like just skip them to whichever point along the path they're supposed to be at based on where they started, something like that. You might be able to do that. Random carpenter passing by. Yeah, ideally I'd like to get all of the footage from the same playthrough so that there's kind of like continuity in a way. They're going to stop at the stream for a drink on the way back home. Going to get something to eat, and then hopefully, I don't know what time of day it is now, but hopefully they'll start worshipping at the menhir again. Man, it's raining pretty heavily. Yeah, I'm going to have to close that window. It's coming in. Let's just see what they do. Getting something to eat, and then hopefully gonna get back to worshipping. Nice. So we got the worshippers down now. We got the footage of the worshippers that we need. So what's left to do at this point? What's left to do? We've done carpenters, drummers. We need fisher, forager, guard, shaman. Fisher, forager, guard, shaman. We're over halfway there. I'm gonna make a quick save. I hope nobody else died in that time. Doesn't seem like it. Fishers, foragers, guards, and shaman. It's possible someone else set on fire during that time and we didn't see them being extinguished. Yeah, ideally I want to see one of the tents catch fire, and then we can see the worshippers, like, I mean, the water bearers, like, really working together to extinguish a tent fire. That would be pretty sweet. Somebody's on fire right now. Get in there, get the footage. They've stood right outside the store. They ran away a bit, that's good. Yeah, get them. Get them. Nice. Okay, and I didn't cut away too early this time, so hopefully if the other one wasn't good enough, then that's some good footage of the water bearers extinguishing somebody there. But yeah, like I said, I do want to ideally see one of the tents catch fire. Now, I can always intentionally set a tent on fire if that doesn't happen naturally. But we also have Miracle Resurrection now, and I don't have enough power banked to resurrect anybody yet, though. But eventually I'll be able to start resurrecting these guys. How much? Okay, we're gradually getting through the meat. So our fishers and foragers should start fishing and foraging again before too long. Excuse me. This is going surprisingly well. I don't want to jinx it, but we've got some good footage so far here. So yeah, Breeders Part 2. That's gonna take just a long time of in-game time to get through the pregnancy, I suppose. If we started out the game in spring, that would take us all the way to winter. Sometime in winter they will give birth. Might be quite difficult to capture that. Hopefully if I have a save file I'll be able to capture it. Okay. So yeah, we still haven't gotten a good look at the guards in action or the healers, and that is quite difficult to do. Yeah, they don't gather as much, well, they don't gather firewood when it's raining unless they absolutely need to. But really, you would kind of think that they should stockpile a certain amount of firewood and they should prioritize doing that. If you wanted to get absolutely, like, super realistic about it, the wood would have to be dry anyway, so why would they be collecting it when it's raining? But we're not going to get that realistic with the percentage of waterloggedness of the logs and drying out in the sun or something. No, that'd be too much. There we go, the fire's going again. Yeah, one of the good things about berries is that you don't need to cook them to eat them. So yeah, I kind of want these wolves to attack us, to be honest with you. So that the guards will do some defending. It's kind of a small pack of wolves, this one anyway, so there might not be much combat. It's more likely they would just run away immediately. But also a small enough pack that maybe whoever they're chasing would survive long enough to make it back to camp on their own. There is also that. I just gotta grab something to drink. I'll be right back. Oh right, the fire went out, so they all redeposited their meat. So one poor guy has been tasked with getting this fire going again. Well, I might have to artificially create some combat here soon if nothing happens. Nearly have enough power to resurrect somebody. Guess I'll resurrect this carpenter. If I was going to resurrect the hunters, I would just convert them into something else at this point anyway. The fishers and foragers should start fishing and foraging again soon. I'll be able to capture that. It's not usually what you hope for, but if the store were to set on fire, that would be ideal. You could see the water bearers in action, extinguishing it. Could just intentionally set it on fire, I suppose. I don't think I've seen the wolves doing any hunting yet. I must have just missed it. Getting windy. It's actually going to start taking damage. have a tiny bit of fur to conduct repairs with. Not much though. Kind of trying to save my power to resurrect. Oh, I can resurrect them now. That one carpenter resurrected. I'll use a little bit of power to supply the fur they need to repair things next, I guess. Season is it? It's summertime. Just first day of summer, I think. Okay, well the guards were doing something there, but... What the hell? I think this wolf, it's like it wants to attack the tents when it gets close to them. So it's kind of looping. It's gonna get killed by these wolves, I reckon, unless it's from this pack. Oh, it is. Oh shit, what? Holy moly, okay, there's a big clash down here between these two. Yeah. I can't really spread them out much further than this. Unless I reduce the number of dens, which I could do. I've been kind of on the fence about that. Whether I should drop it down to 2. Looks like the wind stopped just before anything took enough damage to need repairing. Why didn't the crash take any damage? No, not the crash, this one. Or maybe that one did take enough damage to actually need repairing and has been repaired. Oh yeah, because they've used one of the fur that they had in the store. Oh shit, it's happening. Focus on a guard, focus on a guard. Hopefully that carpenter actually lives to get back into camp. I don't think they did. Fuck. I think they died just outside of camp and the wolves reset. Oh my god. We only just resurrected them as well. Oh, that's fucking unlucky, dude. Just because the guards happened to be like on the other side of camp, nobody saw. That fucking sucks. If that guard had been stood like right where they are now, they might have actually engaged. And now this other carpenter's making the same mistake. Oh, they turned back. Oh, man, that could have been just the footage that we needed if things played out slightly differently. I didn't want to intervene. I could have saved the carpenter, of course, but... Holy shit. Okay, yeah, the fishes and the foragers should start fishing and foraging again soon. Oh, they have already. There's berries in there. Okay. We can keep an eye on them, get some footage of them in action. Looks like the fishers might be going out. Let's see what the foragers do. Foragers be foraging. Oh, they went for the same bush. Going straight back? Oh, interesting. I thought they would keep foraging until their inventory was full. They do not, however. Interesting. Okay, well this seems like good enough. Oh, now it's bedtime. Yeah, I figured the fishers would be miles away. Well, at least we'll be able to capture the footage of them. And it'll just be the guards and the shaman left to do. Oh, and yeah, the breeder's giving birth as well. Another one we still gotta capture. It'll be a long trek for this fisher. I think they do get interrupted by thirst as well, so he'll get there and then like immediately get thirsty and then go to the stream and then go back again. He's probably not going to get a whole lot of fishing done. Yep. One fish. Let's see how close is the stream. Not too bad. Okay, well, there we go. We've seen the fishers in action now, I suppose. Good enough. We can use that footage. The foragers. Assuming they're out foraging, they are. Nobody else has died, thankfully. Nearly have enough power to resurrect somebody again. Can resurrect this carpenter again so he can die a third time. into a bit of a dangerous situation here. Oh, they changed direction. Okay, it's not the best footage in the world. They're like half behind a tree. But they did do some foraging. Yeah, so I think it's a little bit inconsistent behavior-wise. The fishers will fish until their inventory is full, I believe. The foragers will just forage until they have any amount of berries in their inventory, and then they'll go deposit them. Is that it, or are they going to do some more foraging? That's it for now, it seems. I'll probably do some more foraging once they start running low on food again. I think we'll try and get some slightly better footage of the foragers in action, maybe by following the other forager or something. I don't know where the other forager is right now. There they are, actually. Oh, did I even start recording? That would be pretty bad. I don't think I did, now I think about it. No, I did, oh thank God. This forager is heading out again. Same sort of direction as last time. Although that bush will be empty now. They might just wind up aggroing these wolves. Nighttime. Oh yeah, they're turning back to go to bed. Oh, this is not going to end well for this wolf. Shit. Full-on rainstorm happening. Lightning strikes and everything. No thunder, though. For berries in the ocean here, generally not a very good technique. I had a feeling I should have followed the other forager. They're going back the same way they just came from, but they're not very intelligent, okay? They have very basic AI. found some berries. See, I would actually... That was not a good clip. That would not make a good clip. I'd like to see them leave camp and then, you know, look around for a bit and then find some berries and then go back to camp, and then you get the full sort of loop. Okay, this looks quite promising. Oh, but they got interrupted, of course. Fuck. Try again tomorrow. I think I probably have enough power to resurrect this carpenter. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. The other carpenter died. Yeah, so the wolf, it wants to attack the tent there, I think. But of course the guards are responding to that. But it's sort of in a kind of an infinite loop. So... I guess it's far enough away from the thing that it's fleeing from, which is the guards, but it's still within range of the tent to attack the tent. So we might need to play around with that a bit. Make it so it like runs away from tents as well. It runs away far enough that it's like away from not just the thing that it's running away from, but it's also far enough away from the tents. See, that was not very good. God damn it. Oh my god, somebody's on fire. Okay. Shit. Totally missed what the foragers were up to. And what, do they have enough food in the store that they stop now, or are they still going? Still going by the looks of it. God. Fuck, I think I just need to stick on one of them until I get what I need. Maybe this is not bad. Just, I don't really like that they were going away from us, and now they're going to go to bed instead of depositing them into the store, I think. Or are they? Oh. What? I thought they would actually go to sleep before depositing those. Seems a bit inconsistent, because normally... Huh. Thought we had it so, like with the hunters and the fishers, they actually prioritize sleeping over depositing stuff. Well, this one might be alright. I don't know, either that last clip or this one. Probably be okay, I guess. Right, because the hunters will stop hunting as soon as they have any amount of meat or fur in their inventory. Unless they're still harvesting it, of course. Oh my god, another carpenter's died here. You gotta be kidding me. Are they all dead now? I'm just gonna stay with this forager for a sec. This might be a good clip, I don't know. We got a few to work with here. Hopefully they're gonna go back and deposit this before nightfall. And one of those should do the trick. I think that last one actually was probably the best one so far. I think all my carpenters might be dead right now. Nope, there's one right there, isn't there? We have one surviving carpenter. I'm just not sure why they're prioritizing depositing the berries over sleeping. That kind of surprises me. Okay, so we have footage of everything except guards and shaman now. Those are the hard ones. And then, yeah, the thing with the breeders. The progenitors. Not supposed to call them breeders, because that word has been co-opted by some groups as like a pejorative term or something. Damn, that might have made a really good clip, this forager down here. Don't know why I'm struggling to get good forager footage. Oh, it's happening, it's happening. Please don't die. I'm gonna move them a bit closer. Get focused on a guard. That's it. That was literally it. They just scared the wolves away. There was no combat at all. Fuck. Could have maybe captured some footage of the shaman healing there or something. It's really difficult to get footage of this. And especially, I think, as these wolf packs have been thinned out a bit as well from fighting with each other. There isn't really like a decent sized wolf pack anywhere on the map anymore. And they're struggling to keep enough food in store for everyone with just these fishers and foragers. See, the fishers will go to bed after fishing, even with fish in their inventory. I don't know why it's different for the foragers. I'm just going to make a note about that. Yeah, all of the moose cows have been killed off as well. It's really difficult to balance an ecosystem. Yeah, Yeah, I thought about maybe making so the animals don't fight to the death. Maybe like, depending on the species that they're fighting with, like, because wolves will fight their own species to the death. They'll fight like other packs of wolves, and they will kill each other. But I think it's more likely with other species of animals that they would just try and like scare them off. So yeah, I think we have to do that. Because, I mean, what happens right now, like, I guess a moose, like an aggressive moose wanders into a wolf den, the wolves will just attack it and kill it if there's enough of them. Or maybe the moose will kill the wolves. I don't think that's possible, actually. Not sure. But, yeah. If we made it so that they stop attacking when they start fleeing, then they're more likely to survive, and that might actually help preserve the animal populations. See, I would really like some footage of like this forager just standing around camp and then they decide to start foraging again. Which, I don't know if we're going to get that, though. Surprised that they're not foraging, though, because... I didn't think we had very much food in the store. Oh wow, we actually have tons of berries. Let's see. Just because if they're sort of standing out in the open like that, you can clearly see what they are. Get a good look at them, and then they start doing their activity, and then you kind of know, like, okay, that's what a forager looks like, this is what they do. Whereas it's sort of harder to tell what's going on if they're just in a big crowd, or just like immediately coming out of the store and then doing something. This might make a good clip. I got like two bushes worth of berries, so I'm going for a drink. I guess I could go for a drink in the middle there. Well, no, I thought they were sleep deprived. It's because that fawn fell asleep. So now they yeah, this is what... I'm kind of not so sure about this. Like, they're going back, even though they didn't fill up their inventory with berries. They could have stayed at that same bush and continued gathering more berries. I sort of feel like same as the fishers, they should continue gathering until their inventory is full. It has to be different for the hunters, because their inventories are so massive they will never fill them up. I mean, they will fill them up eventually, but it'll take a really long time. And it has something to do with the hunter behavior and stuff as to why. Like, I kind of wanted them to just deposit as soon as they have something in their inventory. I don't know, might not be the best footage in the world, but we got some usable footage of the foragers in action there. Oh, didn't that forager just go to sleep? Like, so it's like the depositing state. If they're already into the depositing state, depositing the berries, then they don't get interrupted from doing that and go to sleep. That's what it is. So they do prioritize sleeping over depositing, but if they're already depositing, they'll finish depositing before they sleep. Which I'm assuming is probably consistent for everyone. If anyone's doing any kind of depositing, then they'll finish doing that before they go to sleep. But the hunters, like, what can happen is potentially you could decide not to build the store, so they have nowhere to deposit, but then you build like a bunch of other stuff, a bunch of other tents, and they can just like, they could potentially fill up their inventory completely, and then they just sort of get stuck. It was happening, it was like a bug from quite a while ago. Oh. Well, we were just being attacked by something, but the guards like immediately leapt into action there. Did I make a note about the... Okay. You gotta be shitting me. All three of my carpenters are dead now. I have enough power to resurrect one. Yeah, it's just so hard to capture any footage of combat on this map because there isn't really any combat happening. Holy shit. Wow, this moose actually took out these wolves. Is it gonna survive? No. They killed each other. Mutually assured destruction. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. Like, it's just... Well, it's trying to hunt something. Oh. Probably won't get away because it will run into the coast. Holy shit. Fuck, I was trying to capture the shaman in action and I just screwed it up. God damn it. Well, it looks like they might just get attacked again. Maybe I can see that, because it's just like two wolves, they just get scared away immediately, so there's no real combat happening. We need like a big pack of wolves. We need the guards to fight a big pack of wolves or something. Here we go, this shaman got attacked and is injured. If I put them... Where the fuck's the other shaman? The other shaman went to get mana. Yeah, they're over there. I put this guy down and focus on this shaman. Maybe we get to see them like healing the other shaman. Jesus. Not very... It wasn't very clear what was going on there. They weren't really injured enough, I guess. We need some like heavily injured person. Oh man. Yeah, we got a really unlucky spawn configuration. Like, would actually be quite a lucky spawn configuration if we were just playing the game normally, but I actually want combat to be happening. So it's making it difficult. Wow, we actually have more fish than berries for a change. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, ideally I wanted to capture all of the footage from the same playthrough. I mean, we could like go to the next level and see what that's like, but don't really want to do that. But I mean, we're not gonna get any good combat footage in this map anymore. So I'm just not gonna, we're not gonna get that. Oh, we may just have to continue the playthrough. Time is it? Okay. So tomorrow we should like get the rest of the miracles unlocked and start heading to the next level, I suppose. It's been a pretty conclusive test still though. I've got some good notes about some minor changes to make before the playtest build goes out. Okay. Oh, this wolf may attack. Not that it's gonna do much for us here. I can try baiting these wolves across and see how the guards react. But yeah, it's just gonna be that. Just scare them away. No actual combat. Oh yeah, I forgot we were supposed to unlock the shrines today. Nearly enough power to resurrect someone again. Oh. Totally missed that. That might have actually been pretty good. Good to see the healers in action or something. Oh yeah, we still haven't seen a tent fire. Should I just like intentionally set the tent on fire? Just to see the water bearers extinguish it. Holy shit. Oh my god. The deer are like lacking. Actually killing each other off. It's not really what they're supposed to do. We might see some mating. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're like fully killing each other. They're not really supposed to. Yeah, I knew there was a chance for them to kill each other, but... Okay, well... It's not gonna help them, survive, is it, if they're killing each other? Didn't see any mating, I just saw the males, the bucks, fighting each other. Right, well, I think I'm gonna set the store on fire intentionally here to... Ideally when the water bear is not inside it. We can get some footage of them extinguishing it. Oh, fuck. The other one was the one that actually fully extinguished it, or the rain did it, maybe. We didn't get to see them deliver the finishing blow? The finishing splash? Might have to do it again. The hell was that? Weird visual bug. When I switched, there was like a little particle above the store fading out. gonna be the other one that does it. I'll switch. What else can I do? We're still looking at a water bearer, I suppose. There we go, the store is extinguished. Good enough. Okay, so we have footage of them extinguishing a human, we have footage of them extinguishing a tent. Yeah, you do still see the quick save successful pop up even if you have the UI hidden, which is strange. So it's not really considered a feature having the UI hidden, it's more of a kind of a developer tool, but still. You don't see the pause message when you pause the game. It must just be messages in general. Because it all works on the same message system. So they would all be visible even when the UI is supposed to be hidden. And yeah, we're not gonna... It's autumn. It is autumn. It won't be too long before the breeders actually give birth, which is something we want to see. I guess day 28 would have been the first day of autumn. So sometime in winter they will give birth, I suppose. Okay. Might be about time for a lunch break. Maybe I should throw something in the oven and we can continue. Holy shit. Okay, this might be an opportunity to see the guards in action. Although they're just going to scare these wolves away again, probably, and then that'll be that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to get good footage. It's almost like if all we can really do is scare the animals off in this case, but it doesn't fully showcase what the guards are capable of, you know. If all they do is scare the animals away as opposed to actually fighting. Anyway, I gotta take a quick bio break. Maybe I'll put some food in the oven. I'll be right back. 15 minutes and I'll throw some chicken in the oven. Oh. What was that? Yeah, just gonna have to continue this playthrough and see if we get some combat in the next map, I suppose. I'm gonna need to get everyone resurrected up before we go, though. There might need to be a concerted effort to do that. Convert everyone. Convert some people into extra worshippers to get the power to do that. Okay, well, let's go for this one. Don't really need any additional footage of the worshippers unlocking something, so I'll be just fine. Yeah, I don't like the inconsistencies in the behavior between the foragers and the fishers, really. I think I will change that. But then it'll be inconsistent with the hunters, but I don't feel so bad about that because the hunters need to kind of work the way that they do, but even so, yeah, it was something to do with like when they leave the hunting party, or is that it? I can't really remember. There was a reason that they will deposit if they have any amount of meat or fur in their inventory. Oh, well, I mean, it makes sense with the fur, but not so much the meat. Like, you know, if something needs building, then obviously we want them to deposit the fur as soon as possible and not keep hunting until their inventory is full. But with the meat, it doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Some good footage, though. It's just these last two that are going to be a pain. Yeah, if it has to be in a different level, so be it. Or even a different playthrough. It's fine. I do need to remember about the breeders, though, once we get into winter. Not the progenitors. Sorry, is what they're actually called. They will probably give birth in winter, and gonna want to capture that if I can. As long as I have a save file, like somewhere around the beginning of winter, I should be able to get it, because I can always go back if I miss it. And we're going to be making a lot less power with 3 of my worshippers away unlocking this. Which is going to mean it's going to take us longer to get everyone resurrected. Will be nice to have some hunters back, though, I suppose, before we go to the next level, because we're going to need them. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. I may eventually change the carpenters' behavior so that they do continue gathering firewood instead of sheltering from the rain until they have a nice stockpile of firewood or something. I looked into it. I forget exactly why I abandoned it. It's quite complicated, you know. It's like a lot of things. It's easier said than done. It sounds super simple, but when you look into like actually making it work and all of the various edge cases and systems and stuff, it's actually really complicated to do it. We still have a fairly good amount of deer on the map. That's nice, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the thing where I make it so the animals don't. I mean, it's a little bit. It's a pain in the butt if we have to like. It will mean custom code for all of the different animal types. Or well, you could simplify it where it's like they will fight to the death if fighting with one of their own kind, like the same type as them. But that's not always what we want, actually. So it's gonna have to be like custom rules for all the different animal species, which is obviously a pain in the butt because it's more work, but it's just what we're gonna have to do. For example, foxes don't actually kill other foxes. They just like fight and then scare them away. Try and scare each other off without actually killing each other. Whereas wolves will actually fight to the death when fighting with other wolves. But you know, if a wolf was to fight a bear, or a moose, we want the wolves to just try and like scare them off, or vice versa. We just want them to scare the wolves off instead of killing them, because that way we can help preserve the animal populations if they aren't killing each other off as much. Because yeah, keeping the animal populations healthy is proving quite difficult at the moment. Eventually I'll have some sort of a miracle, like miracle herd, where you can summon some animals, but so the player will be able to help a little bit, but you know, I want to get the ecosystem as kind of balanced and self-sustaining as possible. Not super easy to do, though. Could enable miracle light to see what's going on here, but I'm kind of trying to save power to resurrect people. Well, these guys are getting cold. I'm not surprised they've been rained on. They're almost done though. I have to get them back to camp quick. That wolf is getting dangerously close. I think it just killed something over there, so we might be alright. Oh, they're not as close as I thought. Hopefully this wolf is going to leave. Yeah, okay. Maybe the background color of these bars should be different so you can still see it in the dark. Yeah, I guess if I get my hunters resurrected, I could just turn them into extra worshippers for the time being. Yeah, these two magnification levels look really good. This one looks jank, and then this is the default, which obviously looks okay. Kind of weird. Some zoom levels look good, some of them look jank. They're going inside to warm up because there's no fire burning right now. just got some firewood in the store there. I think because somebody's been assigned to gather some, they won't withdraw that. Probably this guy? Hopefully he found some. Doesn't look like it. That's not good. Might be able to help him by moving him to some... I can't even find it now. There we go. Is he gonna... No, now he's just like, I'm gonna go to bed. That's a bit weird. Huh. Yeah, maybe it shouldn't work like that. Why is it like that? I wonder, because... Yeah, because I picked him up and put him back down. That put him back to the idle state, and then he went through his decision tree again and was like, oh, I should go to sleep. Even though he'd been allocated to gather the firewood, which was much needed. So... we might want to... I don't know, make a note. Because if the logic is that he ignores his needs, like eating, drinking, and sleeping in order to find this firewood because it's like an emergency or whatever, then he should still ignore it, even if you pick him up and move him. Because I think if they've been assigned to withdraw and supply like fur, or if they've been assigned to withdraw firewood, or if they've been assigned to gather firewood, they kind of ignore their needs to do that. But then it's like if you pick them up and move them, then they don't ignore their needs, so it's sort of inconsistent and unpredictable behavior. Especially because you might want to help them, you might want to pick them up and move them to some firewood like that, and then they suddenly change their mind. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. I mean, they wouldn't change their mind if it was daytime, of course. Even so. It's possible that... Yeah, no, I think if they were thirsty, they would change their mind also. Yeah. Well, it's another day. We can... Oh, here's another... It's a nice easy one. Divine Protection. We'll send our worshippers over there today, I think. Quick save right there, and I'm gonna have to go throw some chicken in the oven. So I'll be right back. Okay, 24 minutes. And my food will be ready. Until then, let's get these shrines unlocked. I almost feel like I might as well stop recording until we get to the next map, because nothing's really going to happen that we need. Plus, probably a good idea just to have that file. I've got to actually remember to start recording again though, of course. Amazon order was delivered. Yes, it was. Get some more drinking glasses, because I've just been on a spree of breaking them all recently. I mean, the first one broke in the dishwasher, I think, and then I broke 2 of them. Well, actually, no, I think I might have broke the first one, then one broke in the dishwasher, then I broke another one. Man, smell of Cajun seasoning now, because I didn't really do a very good job of washing them. I'm gonna need to grab something to drink here. I'll be right back. anything from Jonas today. Maybe I'll drop him a message? No, I don't know. I'm sure he's probably chipping away at it. Either that or something's come up. I'll check in, why not? $15 minutes. Oh my god, one of these guys is getting cold already? Oh yeah, because it's almost winter, isn't it? Of course. It's autumn. Well, I could do a little trickery to, oh, can I? Well, I have this one tree here. I could set this tree on fire and put it next to them. Hopefully it doesn't set them on fire, but just keeps them warm. There we go. Oh, it's starting to rain. I'm gonna put my tree out. There we go. That seems to be helping, though. It's only that one of them that's really cold. Funny little technique you can use there to keep them nice and warm. Oh my god, it did. Oh, they're under attack by a wolf. I thought it had set one of them on fire. It was a wolf. I don't think I can actually extinguish trees. I can set them on fire. Can I extinguish them? I don't think I have the ability to do that. Maybe a bit of a limitation of the spell. It would be kind of nice if you could do. You would expect to be able to do that, so it would be nice if you could. I'll make a note about it. And miracle water extinguish bushes / trees ? I'm not sure if it can. Ultimately, I think it should be able to, but I could certainly see how it's probably been, you know, other things have been prioritized over that. Oh, these guys are hungry. Guess we're struggling a bit on food here. Well, it's because the fire isn't lit. I could do that. But I don't really want to waste the power because we've got to get these guys resurrected. How are we doing on power? Just over 1,000. Yeah, a bit of a tricky situation we're in. Yeah, people are getting cold without this fire going. Holy shit, this forager is miles away. Please get the fire going. Where are the carpenters? I mean, two of them are alive. I don't know where they are. Oh, they're... Oh, is it a bug? Yeah, they should... Ah, it could be a bug, you know. I don't see any of them gathering firewood. Because there is... Well, there is a firewood in the store. Why are they not using it? No one... Okay, this is definitely a bug then. What if, like, the dead carpenter's the one that was... it should get cleared. Maybe the dead carpenter was allocated to light the fire, but they can't because they're dead. And no one else can do it. Oh, this is a bug. Fuck. Question is like, will they do it when it stops raining or something? Is it because they're prioritizing when it's stopping raining now and they're still not doing it? Yeah, but it's nighttime. They're asleep. Were they prioritizing sheltering from the rain over even feeding the fire? They shouldn't do that. Man. Of course it's the fucking carpenters. Just when you think it's bug-free, it's bugged. What the hell is going on here? Holy shit, what was that? That was really weird. Is someone gonna light this fucking fire? Why are you searching for firewood during downtime? There's firewood in the store that needs... It's gotta be like the dead carpenters. What do you think will happen if I need to get enough power to resurrect this dead carpenter and then we can see what happens. I mean, is it the repairs? Is it the repairs thing? I mean, there's no fur in the store, so they don't have fur to conduct repairs with. I could try giving them some fur to repair the store. Oh. Wait, they have two. Give them the one remaining fur that they need, and this guy will repair the store. Will he then do something about the firewood. What the hell, dude? There's a firewood in there. I mean, the thing that makes the most sense to me is like the carpenter who was allocated to feed the fire died, but wasn't unallocated when they died, so they're like stuck. And no one else can do it because only one of them can be allocated at once. But that sounds crazy, like, how is that even possible, you know? What just happened there? Why did it change? Why now? Why now? Because we finally got the store repaired or something? Should I load my old save? We have the one firewood in store. Everyone's hungry. Carpenters ain't doing shit. Withdrawing firewood? Why are you withdrawing firewood now? Why weren't you doing it before? What the fuck? This is some crazy bug. I don't even know what's going on. But it had nothing to do with the store requiring repairs. Oh man, of course it's the fucking carpenters that are bugged as well. They have like the most complicated logic. I was really hoping it was bug free now. Well, it could have been that loading the save is what fixed them, actually. You know what I mean? That could very well have been it, actually. Yeah. Loading a save is not... It's not... We can't trust it. We can't trust it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh god, are these guys freezing to death? Getting pretty cold. Oh man. There you go. Enjoy some free warmth. I think loading the save is probably what fixed it, and it's probably because like this carpenter that was stuck on the tracker got removed. The tracker got reset and it never got re-added because they're dead, basically. This guy is, yeah, he's gathering firewood straight away. So it's fixed. It's fixed since we loaded the save there. So yeah, I gotta jump into the editor, into GameMaker and look into this, I think. Oh shit, food's ready. I have to fix this after I get back. Nearest available responding campfire, responding store. What if they can be reallocated after they're dead? I don't think they could be. Anyway, I gotta take a break, get some lunch. I'll continue debugging this when I get back. Thanks for watching. I'll see you after the break. Peace out. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I can drag myself out of the food coma and get some more done. I can put some music on while I'm not capturing footage. Nope, it's not even done in here anymore, is it? It's actually... in this one... Oh, it's these... on fire false. No, so the store would still do this even if it needed repairs. No difference there. It just randomly kind of started working again. And right, it had been sort of bugged for a while, and then it's probably alright. I'm probably just hot because I've just eaten. Yeah, because this is running state conditions in here. Firewood, downtime, gather downtime. Nothing, carpenter allocation. Oh. Oh, maybe that has something to do with it, actually. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. And they should be on available carpenters. A little bit concerned about changing that. I don't know if there's anything else I need to do. Okay, I think I can add that. What's it called? Gather down to, I thought so. Just didn't seem to be auto-completing for some reason. Okay. Still have no idea what this bug is really, or why it just kind of stopped randomly. Oh wait, wasn't I kind of onto something before? Like, what was that? Oh, something like they're in this state and then they decide to switch states because one of them should be allocated. But then we clear the tracker. Well, in this case, there was actually firewood in the store. So they should have actually been allocated to withdraw that instead of gathering more firewood. So this wouldn't actually make any difference, really. I don't think that's how the conditions even work anymore, is it though? No, it's based on instance exists object log, not instance exists nearest log, because the tracker only gets enabled after they've started searching for a log. So I think I need to look at like the withdraw firewood conditions. This is on line 1650. Okay, it's definitely higher priority than this. Responding carpenter store firewood. No, I don't really know what was going on. I mean, it's kind of good that it started working again after a while, I guess. But I wish it didn't happen at all. Because there was like quite a long period of time when they just weren't putting fuel on the fire, and I don't know why they were doing that. The only thing that was really different in this playthrough is that the carpenters died a lot. They kept dying, I kept resurrecting them. Sort of made my first thought was it's something to do with the death code, but at the same time I'm like, how could that really be? When this stuff is pretty solid as far as I was aware. Nearest available to campfire to store. Responding campfire, store firewood, store fur, store lumber. As long as this is in the right section, you know. Hey David, how's it going? This death code is awful. It's needed refactoring for a long time, but it's just kind of not happened yet. Clear to non-drowning specific death code. Non-drowning specific. What? Glad to hear it. Hope you had a good day. Yeah, it's pretty good on the whole. Pretty much got a build ready for the upcoming Steam playtest, which should be taking place in the next couple of weeks here. Reviewing the capsule art. Whoa. But of course, I'm still having some issues with the carpenters. I don't know, there was a period there where they just weren't putting fuel on the fire, and they kept like searching for firewood during downtime when there hadn't been any fuel on the fire for a while, and they really should have been allocated to do that. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna do another quick round of feedback on this, but I mean, I say that I don't know where to go. I kind of checked everything. I can't really understand it right now. Yeah. Okay, looks good. Looks good. That one, I don't know if he changed that or. Definitely the smoke looks good. Did he change that? I need to compare it with the old version. Okay, yeah, I think so. Still, I feel like it should be darker, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. And then the color, oh yeah, the color on that is much better. It was kind of green instead of grey before. Good now. Okay. I think that's... Oh, this bush on the right here. That doesn't look right. That might be it. Okay, send this to Jonas. I guess he got that tree in the background there because I can't see it anymore. I can't remember which one it was, but I can't see it, so I guess he got it. Everything else is looking pretty good, and then I think Okay, another round of feedback complete. Yeah, it was kind of weird because they had firewood in the store. Fire hadn't had fuel on it for ages. And they just kept like gathering firewood during downtime. The only thing that was really different is that, like I said, the carpenters had been dying a lot and I kept resurrecting them, so yeah, no, I should make sure that this death code is all... I can barely understand it, it's not good. What is this? This is stuff that we do. It's concerning that I have like the same checks twice, and god, it definitely needs refactoring, doesn't it? Oh boy. Okay. Thankfully it doesn't happen often, it's like only when they die. So this stuff only happens if they drown, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like, we're removing them from the global population tracker in here, even though that's clearly universal. It's something that should be done regardless of how they died. It can definitely be improved. And then we've got, this is if you smite them whilst they're drowning, because of course you could do that. None of these humans drowned, though. I suppose the thing is, if they were drowning, they would have already been like cleared off of a lot of trackers and such, and unallocated from whatever task they were performing, because that happens when you pick them up. And then I guess, do I have a comment, or I guess we're on to like the universal stuff here. And then if they're a carpenter, delete them from available carpenters, clear them off of any of these trackers. State does not equal drowning. See, well, none of this stuff was drowning specific. So all of this is generic. It is run no matter how they died. So, you know, we would have done that. And then, for whatever reason, I have this. If they're not drowning, we also have to do this. Occupants lists. Smitten equals false. Huh. I can't really see any issues there. I suppose I had been setting the store on fire recently whilst I was like making the worshippers extinguish it. But I mean, as soon as it's extinguished again, then they should just go back to their usual stuff. So I've had similar blips in the past where it's like, oh, the carpenters work 90% of the time, except for like this brief period where these exact conditions are met, in which case they behave kind of differently. But it's only for like a short time, and then it kind of evens out again or whatever. But and I thought we were past all of that, but it doesn't look like it. They're still being a bit weird. We go through, so if they've not been assigned to any one of these, then they get added to the available carpenters list. And then we run, what the hell is it? Oh, trackers build update. We check to see if they're like the nearest available carpenter. Yeah, if like the dead carpenter, well, I don't know, if the dead carpenter was still being added to the available carpenters list, I don't see how that'd be possible though. You get removed from that list upon death, and then they don't run this, what is this? They don't run this code anymore until they like get back to the idle state where they can run the state, or one of the other states where they run state conditions to get back on that list. So I don't see how it could have been classing one of the dead carpenters as the nearest available carpenter. I very much doubt that it was this. Distance. And then well, after that it's build and repair targeting, really. Which nothing needed built. No, that's not true. That's not true, actually. The store, I think the store did need some repairs. But how would that prevent them from being allocated? I mean, potentially. But I'm sure repairing is higher price. They weren't repairing, for one, because it wasn't fully supplied to be repaired. There was no fur left in the store for them to withdraw to use for repairs. They weren't doing either of those things. They were just gathering firewood during downtime. And I'm sure those are higher priority than... No, actually they wouldn't. Would they be higher priority than feeding the fire? Looks like repairing is lower priority than feeding the fire. Okay, so they do prioritize keeping that fire going above all else, really. As withdrawing firewood, feed fire. Oh boy. Oh, but that's weird that supplying fur and withdrawing fur is higher priority. Huh. Yeah. It's a little bit split. It's like supplying it is higher priority, but repairing it is lower priority. Kind of like make up your mind, you know, what are you doing? Repairs. Build size, repair size. What is this? target repairs. So they would have had the store targeted as their build target because it still required fur to be repaired. No, they wouldn't, because they would have had to have fur in the store to do that. Responding. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. But they would have had no build target in this scenario because there was no fur left in the store, and it wasn't fully supplied yet. Sorry, I'm just reviewing more capsule art updates. I have to analyze the colors. Yeah, I do. Do you think... Oh, I don't know. That's a very orange deer. So it's sort of... It's not... It's... Yeah, no, I think maybe... No. We're losing... Well, I think we're actually losing something there. We're getting... Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go back. We're gonna roll it back. It's too saturated. I mean, part of it kind of looks nice because it really pops, but then some of it's just like the deer is like a neon orange deer, and it's actually hard to make out some of the details as well. Okay, I've got to make the final call as to whether we're ready to move on to the logo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're probably good. I've just got to really... It's like the final chance. I don't want to miss anything. What is that? What is that? I think that's perhaps done intentionally to kind of give that a bit of definition. I'll just ask about that. Actually, I think that looks like a black outline. I think that might have been missed, or is... I'll just ask about that. God, it's looking fucking good though. Just okay. I've got a couple of... I guess I have a couple of questions. Man, it's tough when you got to approve artwork, but you're not an artist, you know. So I mean, if this character behind this bush is like that, then it would kind of make sense that this is the same. But it sort of stands out. It's fucking good though, it is good. Okay, I'm scanning. What is that? Okay, maybe that. Oh, what is going on there? Oh, I see. I think that's a mistake. Okay, okay, and... Oh, yeah, okay, no, there's still some more stuff. mean, a couple of these are intentional, but I don't know if I like them. Because it looks inconsistent with the rest of the stuff. But then that means you'd have to like change that one. I gotta be honest, I feel like it should be changed. I mean, well, it's true. It's okay. Yeah, it's different on that tree. It looks better on that tree, so we should change it on the other one. Yeah. This bit. And if we're gonna do that, then why not? I think that's everything. That's a good point, actually. I don't think we should be using pure black. We should be using like a very dark gray. Okay. Okay, I think that's good feedback. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. I mean, if it's either of these, then surely it should be either of the nearest. I don't know if that fixes our bug or not, but I mean, that would have said, like, if you had firewood in your inventory and nobody had been allocated to feed the fire and you were the nearest to the campfire, you could do that, but not if you were the nearest to the store. I don't know if that makes a great deal of difference, actually. Well, no, it kind of doesn't make sense, does it? You want the nearest one to the campfire, the nearest one with firewood in their inventory to the campfire, not if they're near to the store. No, it doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't make sense. Notes again. Carpenter's not feeding the campfire. There was one firewood in the store. It was raining, and there was a dead carpenter. And we know the carpenters had kind of died and been resurrected several times. Just kind of started working again after a while, so I am wondering if, so we have this here, but it's in the universal section, right? This is the stuff that happens regardless. This happens no matter how they died. This always happens. So that dead carpenter should not have been on the available carpenters list at all. They couldn't have been added to that list after they died. I've got nothing. I don't know. I do not know what was happening there. There was firewood in the store the whole time. They just kept gathering firewood during their downtime. None of them were being allocated to withdraw that readily available firewood. Slipping past this. Like, what if they already had if they already had firewood in their inventory, they should just use it. No? I mean, you have to have been assigned. That's the thing. Oh, so maybe that's it. Like, well, one of them would have been the nearest to the campfire, right? And how could they have already had firewood in their inventory that whole time? I don't know. Either you've been allocated or no one's been allocated and you're the nearest one to the campfire with firewood in your inventory. No firewood and no fur in your inventory. Why would they have? They definitely didn't have fur in their inventory. Or did they? No, I mean, no, I don't think so. Inventory not full. Storage, this is built, not on fire, contains firewood, which it did, it had 1. Nobody's been allocated to withdraw it or to gather firewood. You're the nearest available carpenter. Or you're the responding carpenter. Wait, are we missing a bracket there or something? Oh shit, wait a minute. Oh shit. Nobody's been allocated, and that doesn't make any sense. Oh, we might be onto something. Nobody's been allocated to feed the fire, and you're... Wait a minute. No, that does make sense, doesn't it? Nobody's been allocated, and you're the nearest available carpenter to the store. Or you've been allocated. Okay, that does make sense. Respond nearest available. I don't know. Damn, that was fast. Okay, we're getting there. What is that? We're getting there. We're very close to having the capsule art done now. What is this? I do think it looks better like that. That's just me. But it really does. Okay. This is probably the last round of changes, and then it's done. Okay. You have no idea what's going on with the freaking carpenters, dude. I suppose the good news is they did start working again at some point. But having a period of time where your carpenters are just not putting wood on the fire, even though they have it, is really not good. It's kind of confusing and frustrating. People need to eat, and your carpenters are just not doing what they're supposed to do. I can't get enough of it. I can't stop looking at the capsule art. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm stumped by this one, unfortunately. I don't know how I'm gonna figure it out, and I think maybe I want to come back tomorrow and capture more footage for this video. Don't know if I want to dive back into that tonight. Feeling kind of spent. See, the thing is, whilst they're gathering firewood during downtime, they're constantly running the state condition script. It's as if they're idle, basically. So they would be constantly updating, like, who's the nearest available carpenter to the store. I mean, that's it, basically. And then they'd be running through those conditions, but for some reason not changing states. I mean, everything looks fine in the state conditions. It makes me want to look at the actual, like, yeah, but why are they getting into that? That doesn't make any sense. Why are they getting into this state in the first place? They shouldn't. Pathing. Crazy part about that is like, oh well, then they would never target. Is it a pathing issue? Is it a pathing issue? I mean, we would. That's a good point, actually. Carpenter allocation is here. Need fire. Withdraw firewood, that's what you would expect. Is it a pathing issue? Because I'm running pathing, but I'm not setting, well, I'm not like ending their current path. Because they don't return to idle. I mean, well, that's path end and path position 0 is in there. But I'm not setting, so their old state, so when they first entered the firewood downtime state, then they would have set old state to firewood downtime. Oh, but then they would switch, so it would no longer match. No, I get it. Oh, okay, it's not that, because they're switching. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these carpenters, man. We got some good footage today. We got like 90%, 80% of the way there, I guess. We still got to get footage of the guards and the shaman in action, really. But that's going to take probably playing through the next level or the next few levels, possibly. We got most of what we need, though. Oh yeah, no, I found a bunch of... Well, I found this bug, but I found a bunch of other kind of tweaks that I was thinking of doing. Or at least I thought I did. I seem to have less notes here than I thought. Where did I... Oh, maybe I wrote this stuff in the wrong place. I did. Yeah, so the logic with the hunters like not being interrupted by their needs when harvesting is that they're prioritizing harvesting the animal because it will decay if they spend too long harvesting it, right? Let me just look at that real quick. Conditions, state conditions. Huh. Unless it's in... Might be the better way to do it, I don't know. Drink, sleep. Right. Because if they're in, say, state firewood, see, they will not be interrupted by hunger or thirst or nighttime when doing this. So that kind of means that we should also prevent them from entering those states in the first place if they're doing one of those tasks. Sleep. So I might just be able to sleep, drink. I might just be able to... but what about withdrawing? Oh yeah. Well, I could still wrap these. Cooking. Deposit. Withdraw. I think they wouldn't be able to get any meat or fish or food in their inventory if they'd been allocated in the first place. Or they wouldn't be able to be allocated if they were, because if they were hungry, thirsty, whatever, then they wouldn't be classed as available, they wouldn't be allocated. That's not really true, no, because they're always classed as available unless they've been allocated, right? Because they ignore their needs. But do they, though? That's the thing, they don't really. They don't really ignore their needs the way that it's set up right now. They still take higher, it still takes priority. It's just the depositing that I'm not sure about. Oh, well, that's available carpenter. That's different from being allocated. Right. Yeah, but this stuff still takes priority. Huh. Or does it? Wait a minute. Right, no. That stuff is higher priority. Okay. Okay, withdraw firewood, feed fire. Okay, so that stuff is actually higher priority than their basic needs. Got you. Okay. Apply for, withdraw for. Feed the fire if carrying firewood. Withdraw firewood. Repairing. Okay. not that they've been allocated, it's that they prioritize those higher than their basic needs anyway. Okay, that will make those animals flee out of range of the nearest tent as well. So we won't have that issue with them, like, running away and then trying to attack the tent again and then running away, sort of looping like that. That was an easy one. I think I'm too fried to deal with any of the more complicated stuff today, but... we at least got that one. Or just foraging until their inventory is full. I do think I would prefer that. It's a fairly easy fix, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute. That actually looks correct. Very oh no, wait, no. That should be greater than or equal to, my bad. Berries is greater than or equal to human inventory size minus 1. Deposit berries. Berries should be greater, they're the same again. assuming that foraging is just higher priority than forage. 2919. Yeah. So that might be a bit of a redundant check. I don't know, we probably do still need to check they actually have berries in their inventory, I guess. Not 100% right now. I'm kind of frazzled. And is there anything inside of here that we would need to change? Not really, they just pick the berries until the bush runs out of berries. So now they will pick berries until their inventory is full of berries, basically. Okay. The one potential downside with that is that they might fill their inventory with berries and then be heading back to deposit them and then eat one and then continue foraging again because now they have free inventory space to fill with more berries, but that might still be more efficient than probably, I don't know. But I think I prefer that behavior, to be honest with you. Done that. Yeah. Okay, and that was just the on-screen messages, which should really be hidden if you disable the UI, right? And I'm a little bit, I'm on the fence about some of these other things. I need to think about it more. But hide messages when the UI is hidden is pretty obvious, so where even is that? Here we go. If show message does not equal no one, well, that should be if show stats is true. So I'm just going to literally move that inside of this show stats true part. Good lord, it might be time to delete some of this. That is crazy. Clean some of this up now. This. Let's reformat it first. Messages. Why does it say messages there? I have no idea. Okay, that's pretty good. All right. just had a question about miracle water and whether we can actually extinguish trees and bushes with it. I don't think we can. Not yet, but ultimately I think we would like to be able to do that with it. No. No, you can't. So, it's not exactly super high priority, but do want to update miracle water to extinguish bushes and trees. All right. Just got this question about the the hunters, and whether we want them to, whether we want harvesting to be interrupted by their needs, which historically we've opted against, but now we have the possibility that it takes so long to harvest something like a moose solo that a hunter could die in the process. I'm not sure about that. I'd have to do some quick math. $340. No, they wouldn't die. Yeah, obviously 480 is 2 days, so it would take them like a day and a half, but they wouldn't die or anything. So I think I'm okay. I don't need to worry about that right now. Even a solo hunter could do that and survive. So that's probably about it for today. Got some good notes, got some good footage. Made a few changes. Well, made the changes based on the notes. Located a potential bug with the carpenters, which I can't really figure out right now, but it's on the known bugs list, so I can keep kind of thinking about it, and we'll see if it comes up again when I do more testing. But yeah, I think that is about it for today. I don't think I'll release this build. I feel a little bit uneasy about releasing it untested. As soon as I'm going to do more testing tomorrow, we can just hold on to it for a bit. But yeah, pretty good day all in all. I think I'm gonna call it. Doesn't look like we have enough viewers to raid anybody, so I'm just gonna call it here, and we'll go again tomorrow. So thanks for watching. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace out.